Alright, Dragon Warrior 2 is a little bit different. It's a lot longer, no matter what we do. But there has just recently been some manipulation work to at least start us off on a faster path. I didn't have any time to expand on it before this, but I have a feeling that I'm going to be able to bring this this game down by more than an hour. At any rate, I will give another 5-second countdown here. Yeah, that's true. Feasel had the Dragon Warrior world record briefly. Error had it. Shiner had it, and I forget who before that. But that's around when I came in and said, hey, I want to give this a try. Alright, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. So in Dragon Warrior 2, first of all, normally we would just take a one-character name, but for this run, there are some names that start your character on a very specific seed, a very specific RNG seed, and for whatever reason, the seed stays locked at a fixed number, and what this means is there are going to be no encounters anywhere we go until we save our game. So this is going to allow us to get all of our characters and some initial equipment without any encounters interfering. And this has been known about for a few months, but what wasn't known about until just recently, discovered by Cat Claw and expanded on by Evil Ash, is that we can manipulate out of our first save into some battles. So we're going to do the same thing. We're going to save once we have all three characters, and then manipulate our way into a few metal slimes that are going to get the princess to level 4, which is when she learns the spell Infernos, which is a powerful spell that attacks a group of enemies, as opposed to just one. So that's going to help us gain all the experience we need to gain. So as I say, unfortunately I didn't have any time to expand on it further, but I can pretty much guarantee the next time this run sees Best of NES, it's going to be a lot shorter. One more thing about this run, the ending is notoriously difficult RNG-wise. So if the game just says no, you can't beat it, then, like, you know, if we're stuck on Malroth and we're starting to go, like, over the estimate, then I'll just transfer it over to Shiner. We're going to keep the schedule going. Everything went fine last year with this game, but you never know, so I'm just letting you guys know. I'm not going to, you know, try and keep the stream going until, like, 8 in the morning trying to beat Malroth. Of course, that wouldn't be so bad for people in Europe, but for North America, that would be a little crazy. So every time we start the game, we need to sit through this prologue. It's just about over. This guard is going to go up to the king's throne room, where we currently are. Just picturing the king saying that name. So you notice, in this game, unlike Dragon Warrior 1, the character already has a the sprite already has a sword. This is despite the fact that he doesn't actually yet have a sword, but we're going to get one from here. So you're going to notice also all the NPCs are walking to the right. That's, again, a consequence of the seed lock. That's how you know it's working. All the NPCs are only going to the right. So we're going to have no encounters until we save our game. That's going to unlock the seed, the RNG seed, essentially. But before we recover our characters, we're also going to get the silver key. It's in a nearby cave. Very convenient to get it out of the way this early. Especially with no encounters. We're also going to pick up a few extra treasure chests to set up our inventory for a very specific seed when we do save, so that we can do some manipulation. So the first thing we want is this chest. If you ever see me hesitating in the menu, it's because the menu is different than in Dragon Warrior 1. There are 2 less commands, and they're all pretty much all in different places. That's a very common thing as I switch back and forth between Dragon Warrior 1, 2, 3, and 4. Menu issues are all different. This game has the stiffest menu of the 4, by the way, and what I mean by that is, basically, if you want to go right and down, you have to sort of lift up the D-pad after pressing right before you press down, otherwise it won't move. And that's not the case in any of the other 3. So we've got the silver key. We need to walk out of the cave, but first we're going to pick up these 2 chests because they're right here. This one is a wing. Getting early wings, it's a very common theme in all the Dragon Warriors now when we speedrun. And this one is 36 gold. And finally, there's an herb in here. And again, I need my menu to be exactly the same every time. So I need to pick these things up based on the manipulation info I have already. Oh right, we have to go just a little bit down here, through this little mountain path. There's the castle. I'm gonna buy 1 wing here. And we're going to talk to the king to make a return point. Oh, actually, this one isn't to make a return point, but rather it's a trigger to activate the plot. So we say no to saving, because we still want to walk around without any encounters, but we need to talk to that king in order to be able to get our next character. See, the NPCs are still walking to the right. So that trigger activates the man in the Spring of Bravery, which is the name of this cave we're going to. With this trigger activated, as soon as we talk to the guy in this cave, he is going to activate the prince, which is going to be our next character. So, immediately after we exit this cave, we'll be able to go and pick up the prince. And move on to the next section of the game. Now there's a text error in this game. This guy says the prince is going to Maidenhall Castle, so you go back, that's the original castle, you go back there, and there's supposed to be someone who tells you he's in Leftwine, which is the name of the town where he actually is right now, and we can just go straight there. But instead, the text says he was on his way to Maidenhall Castle, which is where you are. So that's kind of silly. Anyway, we use our wing to get back to this location more quickly, and then we just walk south to the town where the prince is. And there he is, chilling in his room in the inn. And we've got him. So you need the prince in order to activate a trigger which basically allows you to go to the next section. They won't let you pass through this next monolith without the prince. So you cannot get the princess or something like that before you get the prince. Again, there would be encounters through every one of these places, except for the towns, of course. And that first... Oh yeah, no, there are enemies in the first cave as well. But with our RNG seed still locked, we can do this with no encounters. It's very nice. So normally we would go to this town, get some items, establish a return point, but we're not going to do any of those things yet. First thing we're going to do is go a little more south and pick up the Mirror of Ra, which is the item we need to free our princess from her unusual form. There's a whole backstory behind that that you basically don't get to hear when you play the game like this, or when you watch someone play it like this. So we've got the mirror. I have a wing, but I want to save it for later, so because this walk is so short, we're just going to walk back. We're going to use it to get back from the next tower, which is much further away. Oops. And here she is. And so we've got all three of our characters. Now there's a save point in this town. Again, we still don't want to save yet, but we do want to create a return point, and thankfully we can do that as long as we say we don't want to save. Just by talking to him. So next, the last local item we need is the Cloak of Wind. We need it to pass the next tower after the one that I'm going into right now. And before last month, I used to think that we didn't want to do this without encounters because encounters are so valuable. For one thing, we need 2,000 gold to buy a key, and for another, we need a lot of experience. Like, all our characters are just starting out. So I thought it made sense to just fight things on the way to this tower. But what I didn't count on was a manipulation that drops an iron helmet that sells for more than 2,000 gold. So basically everything is taken care of with these manipulations. In the early game, anyway. And that's a preview of things to come. We're going to take this chest for a little extra gold. Every little bit helps. This is 46. And here's our Cloak of Wind, which we're going to put on right away. Alright, now before we save and begin the manipulation process, we're gonna buy some items. 1 herb for Newmore. 2 herbs for Newmore. 3 herbs for Newmore. 4 herbs for Newmore. And we're gonna get him an antidote as well. And now's the point where I save, and I'm going to enter into manipulations. So again, hopefully everything goes well. Hope that was okay. Nope. So we gotta reset and try again. Same idea as Dragon Warrior 1. Need to clear this text box on a good frame. And in order to do this again, we need to save again. Okay, let's try this again. So far, so good. Where is it? There it is. And there's our iron helmet, which is going to sell for over 2,000 gold. Now we have to sit through some levels. Quite a few levels. This is the last one. Okay, 2 more battles. Everything looks good here. And one last battle, which is a really quick one, just gets our princess to level 4. And from here we're all set. So we're going to heal everyone, and then we're going to hope to survive, but a death here would be a lot less grave than it used to be. Because all our gold is contained in that iron helmet, which we're not going to lose if we die. So we're weaker than we normally are at this point, but we're also way ahead of where we normally would be at this point. Zombie is way too good to pass up, so we're going to fight him. Again, we still want to gain more experience, being a little bit behind. Nice. Now we have to get through this tower, which is very dangerous. The top 2 or 3 floors have a lot of scary enemies. Fortunately, in this game, unlike Dragon Warrior 1, which allows you to run on a curve, every single time you try to run against any non-boss enemy, you have a two-thirds chance of success. So we're hoping for good luck through this tower. And if we find a battle like this, we're just going to try and beat them, actually. Another good chunk of experience. Gotta go a little higher. Very nice to have no encounters on that floor. This is the last floor before the top, I believe. If we get no one... Oh, there's an encounter. And it's a scary one. We have to try to run. And now we have to hope we survive. Oh, stop spell. That's good. Ugh, brutal. So we'll probably lose a character here. Oh, 3 run fails! That is phenomenally bad luck. So we do lose our hero, and we lose PETA as well. Oh, I hope Numore's awake. No, he's not. So we're almost certainly going to be killed here. That's quite the setback. But again, with this route, we're still way ahead of where we would expect to be. Now, as long as I can afford to revive everyone, we're going to be okay. Oops. Yeah, we're okay. See, now I can save at this point. And we also gain some experience, which is very important. In the spirit of optimism, we're going to save before we stay at the inn. Because if I stay at the inn first, I gotta walk all the way back up here. So yeah, now that we have a save point, if something goes wrong, we can just reset and go back. We don't want to do that, obviously, but we can. Just barely enough gold for everything, that's sweet. Big rats are pretty useless experience-wise. So we're just gonna run from them. Same thing with magicians. We are long past the point where they were valuable. But yeah, the run through that tower is extremely dangerous. Oh, this is really good. Because we have infernos for the centipods. This is gonna be pretty valuable. And the other thing is, we had virtually no MP on the previous run because we were leveling our characters up from level 1. So they just had their default MPs, as opposed to their maxes after I leveled them up. Wait, what am I trying to do? Right. We need to heal Numore here. Nice dodge, Numore. It saved your life. Now I really don't care about killing them, so let's just run and move on. Another worthless battle. Alright, this is another good battle to collect on. Especially when Infernos is cast first, that means we get to finish off 2 baboons in the first round. Every little bit helps. This one's a little scarier than 3, but oh nice! We got a dodge right off the bat. So hopefully the hero is strong enough to actually beat one of these guys in one attack after the Infernos. Looks good to me. And again, we'll go total offense here. And we lost the princess, that's unfortunate. We can still make it through the tower. So we're still gonna try. Probably won't be fighting anything else, but we'll see. Again, no matter how weak you are, there's always the possibility that you'll be able to run from everything. So you've always got to try. And we're back at the tower. It's not a long tower. There are just a few dangerous battles at the top. But if we're able to run from everything first try, we're going to be okay. In Dragon Warrior 1, that wasn't an option to hope for, because the stronger enemies get proportionally to you, the harder it is to run from them. And when I say the harder, I mean, you're looking at less than 10% against a lot of enemies in Charlock. Probably all of them at that point. So we absolutely needed to avoid every encounter to get through there. Alright, this is just one. We're going to finish it off. That worked nicely. And we actually get a level out of it. That level wasn't a big one, but it's progress. Oh, we don't want to fight this without our princess, without that Inferno spell. And this is the top floor. We're not safe yet, we have to get to the nearby town first. And there we go. So we've got to revive our princess. And of course we've been getting plenty of gold on the way, so we're okay here. And we're also going to stay at the inn to refill before the next battle. Broadsword, right? Yeah. So we're gonna sell that iron helmet, get our big chunk of gold, and we're gonna temporarily put it in something else. The broadsword for the hero. Because he is weaker than normal at this point, we're gonna want him to have a stronger weapon for this battle. Let's see how it goes. Looks good so far. Good. And that's how we get our ship. So the very first thing we do is go right back to the tower we just completed. The Duve's Yarn is waiting for us in there. And Evil Ash made a hilarious discovery about this Duve's Yarn. All it says is that it's on this floor, but it turns out it can be on any square. And all you have to do is keep searching until you find it. So we can literally stand in one place until we get it, and there it is. So that's pretty funny. Here's another essentially free battle. We definitely want to take advantage. Ooh, we didn't even take any damage. Oops, boat's over here. But yeah, before we move on, we want to make sure everyone has full MP, so we're going to take a brief stop at the inn here. Next, we're going to go and pick up all of our remaining keys. So we have the silver key, we need the golden key, the jailer's key, and the Watergate key, and we're going to get them all in rapid succession. Can't say no to another little freebie. First stop is this town for the golden key. Whoa, lots of sprites on the screen causes a lot of lag. There's the golden key. We're going to move it straight over to Newmore. This will be a land battle, thankfully. Whenever you step into your ship and immediately encounter a battle, it's a land battle. The water battles around here are very dangerous, so it was nice to have a land battle there. So before we move on, we're going to take a brief stop here. We just picked up our golden key. We're going to use it to get into the treasury down here. The guard was in our way. We're going to pick up this. And get another wing. Yeah, the hero got the token, that's what we needed. And we're also going to create a save point in this castle, so that once we're done with some other stuff, we can come right back here. This is not a safety save, although, I mean, technically it works that way, but the main and essentially sole purpose is just to create a return point so we can come back straight here without having to sail a long distance. The Vampirus is very dangerous, so we're going to run. We're still in the danger zone in this water. So first thing, we're going to trade that token of Erdrick we just got for Erdrick's helmet. Which he's now going to put on, so an extra added layer of safety for our hero early on. And we're going to pick up our first crest right now. Have to pick up 5 crests in order to beat the game. Get the Leaf of World Tree, which revives a dead party member. Very useful. Oh, well, if they didn't see me, I feel like this is a battle I should capitalize on. Oh, you know what? If spells don't work, I'm a little worried. Hopefully I don't pay mercilessly for this, but if someone gets killed, I can revive them right away because we just got our leaf. So we're not in any trouble right now. And it looks like these guys... Okay, they do have attacks. I was wondering about that. Uh-oh. That's a lot of sleepers. Alright, we got away. So we'll heal up. And we'll be safe. So we got the Helmet of Erdrick, next thing we're gonna get is the Shield of Erdrick. Another nice extra layer of protection for the hero very early on. And I don't think there's anything else I want to do in here. Here's another great battle we want to capitalize on. Yeah, that broadsword is just great for the hero. It's so nice to have it this early. But we will be selling it in the next town. Nice to get some levels under our belt. Next stop is the town that has both the Jailer's Key and the Watergate Key. Now, how much gold do we have? Yeah, I didn't think we'd have enough. We do... Oh man, I forgot he could move. So yeah, we're gonna sell that broadsword. Let me see how much room we have. Okay, we got plenty. Wait. You need at least one space, so we're gonna move the leaf to you. This is the Jailer's Key. And we're gonna get some wings as well. Very useful for traveling around before we have the return spell. Okay, now we need space for the Watergate Key. I think our inventory is full right now, so we're gonna drop the cloak... Oh! It's not full, but we don't need the Cloak of Wind anymore. Not gonna be making any more landings out of towers. And this is where the Watergate Key is hidden. Oh, we don't even have to exit, actually. We're just gonna use a wing from here. And once again, we're going to save before our next action. So this part is really interesting. We have to get a lot of gold. Like, a lot. Do you have the silver key? Yes, you do. So, there's a really cool way to get a lot of gold. We don't have to do a gold glitch like the one in Dragon Warrior 1, but it's sort of similar. A similar idea, a similar concept. And I'll explain it after I beat this guy handily. So, for beating this guy, we get the Staff of Thunder, which we can sell for 19,500 gold. This is supposed to be a one-time occurrence, but because of limitations of space on the cartridge, there are a lot of things that aren't saved when you reset your game. And one of them happens to be the state of existence of this evil clown. So after you save and reset, he will actually come back to the map, and because of that, you can get another Staff of Thunder, sell it for 19,500 gold, and do that over and over. Pretty neat. Does the hero have it? Yes. And we're rich. I'm really low on MP, so we need to stay at the inn before we continue. And again, we need to save before we fight these evil clowns, because there's no way to revive a character in this town. So that's why we save before we fight the first one. And then on each subsequent one we actually have to save and reset so that we can respawn the evil clown. The game has no storage cell for recognizing or remembering whether or not the evil clown's actually been killed, so it just puts it back. And that's the story. Silver key. So this is the second evil clown. Oh, nice, he's not even hurting us. Right on. So here's our second Staff of Thunder. The limit on gold is 65,535. We're not even close to that yet, so we're gonna sell another one. Also, I just remembered I can equip... Oh, I guess I moved it. Did I move it? Yeah, I did. Alright. We'll move it back in a sec. After we sell the staff. And because we didn't take any damage, we definitely don't have to stay at the inn. Alright, that's a nice little strength boost. So again, we're gonna save, reset, and fight another one. Alright, Evil Clown number 3. How many wings do I have? 2 more? Oops. I'm gonna pick up 1 more. Hey. There we go. Oh, that's not the right chest. I think it's this one, actually. And how much space do you have? None! Let's move this over. Evil Clown number 3. And again, when we take damage like this, we're actually in danger. But fortunately, if it goes south, we can just reset. But we can't save everyone here, so we absolutely have to attack as strong as we can. And he cast Increase, so we're still in it, and there we go. Okay, so we still have a few wings left. That's good. And we are very rich. Quick refill, now we're going to go beat the fourth and final evil clown of this section. It won't be the last one we beat, but our gold is almost full now, so we don't want to waste that margin, gaining only a small fraction of 19,500. Staff of Thunder is also very useful in Numore's hands. It essentially casts Infernos. I'm not sure if that's the exact spell that it casts, but whatever it is, it acts the same as Infernos pretty much. So now we're going to have two characters, essentially, that can cast Infernos. Okay, everybody's at full. Uh-oh. Well, that's pretty much the worst the first turn could go. We might not beat him, but we'll see. We need our magic to hit, and we need it to hit first. No, when he casts Firebane here, we have to reset and try again. But that's decent luck, only falling once to an evil clown. Well, hopefully. And again he casts Firebane. We can still beat him in the first round, though. Never know. Didn't beat him. Again, we're in trouble here. But we can still beat him in the second round. No, there's another Firebane. Again, we can't really lose two characters here, even if we did beat the evil clown, because there's nowhere to revive in this castle, unfortunately. So we've just got to try again. Oops. Well, Numore is 1 HP short. I'm going to heal it just in case it matters. And let's try this again. Again we take a Firebane. Alright, he's been severely wounded. We can beat him right now. That wasn't enough. That'll be enough, though. We got it. I shouldn't need to stay at the inn yet. Won't be long until we get healed again. Wow. Well, this could be very valuable. Need our princess to act first. There we go. That's nice and early. Even with the hero asleep, we're in good shape here. There it is. It's a really good experience gain. Gonna take a brief detour here. Whoops, not that way. Pick up some better armor for our hero. Gonna make the hero naked for a moment, drop that leather armor. Every character gets naked in this speedrun. Just warning you guys in advance. If you can't handle it, consider this fair warning. Yay, they didn't see me. Guaranteed run. There's a new castle, but we're not going to go there just yet. We're going to sail right past it. Oops. Where is it? I didn't think it was this far. There it is. So now that we got all that money, we're going to put it to good use and get our characters some very powerful equipment. The unfortunate side effect of not being able to run here is that we have to wait for all of these healers to cast heal before we get another chance to run. There we go. Okay, what? Oh yeah, the copper sword we're gonna throw away. And you're looking okay, you've got space, that's good. So the light sword for the hero. Shield of strength for the prince. And a shield of strength for the princess, even though she can't use it. Throw away that club. And we should have enough magic to get to the next town, so we're not going to save, or we're not going to stay at the inn here. Just going to keep going. Oops, this way. Oh, this will be a land battle. Oh, not a dangerous one. Might as well try to beat him. So we've got a bit of a sail to the west, and then a very dangerous but very short walk on land to the next town. Even though the walk is very short, you always have to worry about it. I'm gonna save some MP just in case. We'll let Newmore finish this group off. Thus begins our very dangerous walk to town. It's very short though. No encounters, right on. This is where we will stay at the inn. And we'll also create a new save point here. Oh, I forgot about one thing. I'm a little worried about having less HP and MP than I normally do. So, I'm gonna pick up some extra herbs for the next part. Maybe just 4, that should be more than enough. Oh, I'm not sure if I can hold that many, actually. Can the hero hold one? No. Who did I give that antidote to? I think you have it. Yeah. Oh, actually, we can just drop the bamboo stick. She never attacks anyway. Alright, and finally we create our new save point. And again we got off the dangerous land with no issue. We are still going to take these little freebie battles. Next thing we need to do is pick up our magic loom. Remember, we picked up the Dews yarn earlier. The two items together will allow us to get a water flying cloth. Now there's a glitch in the game that allows us... Oh, I mean, I don't know whether to call it a glitch. It's, well, I'll explain it after I get here, through here. I want to make sure I don't make any mistakes here. Gotta keep everyone alive. I guess we have to clear a space, so we'll just use one of these. And I just remembered we can just use a wing from here. That works. Alright, let's continue on. Oh, I think we have to try to run from this. This could be bad, actually. I wanted to fight it, but those two groups of basilisks. They're not together. Now, I have to decide here what's better. Should I reset and go back and get the loom? Yeah, I think that's what I have to do. Very unfortunate that that happened. Such a short distance we had to walk on land, but that's how dangerous that area is. Fortunately, it's not a huge setback, but yeah, we need to go back and get the loom. Absolutely necessary. Oh, this could be valuable. Ghost mice are worthless. It's gonna be faster to just defeat this guy. Unless we run first try, which is likely, but we could also get stuck on him for a while. It's nicer to just defeat him and get him out of the way, and wow, we got a level from a Magidrake. That's crazy. I had just saved, so the reset is not a big deal. We were barely set back at all. Positionally, we were pretty much not set back at all. We just have to go back to this town and pick up the loom. Yeah, if anyone's wondering, like, you know, why I'm not trying to blaze through this and go all out, like, Dragon Warrior 2, I mean, I basically am. Dragon Warrior 2 is just the kind of game where RNG shuts you down at every turn, and you have to just brute force it until you get a good run. Gotta have the stomach for it. It's just one of those games. If this is the worst thing that happens in this run, I will be very surprised. Let's put it that way. Just have to hope for the best. Okay, let's throw away the antidote. We'll use a wing, and this time we're gonna stay at the inn because we've used a lot of magic and we need a lot of magic going forward. So I'm not even going to save here. We're just going to go for it. Again, we pretty much just have to get off of land here. That encounter we got before was very unlucky. Ooh, they attack first. That's brutal. We're going to try the offensive route, and hopefully the princess doesn't die here. If she does, we can go back in and save her, though. Nice. The levels keep growing. Once we're in the ship, we're a lot safer. So yeah, once we get up to the end of the game and we're building for the final battle, we'll take a look at the time and how everything's going. Hoping for the best. We've got a bit of a dangerous walk here. So tempting to fight a Metal Babel, but unfortunately Dragon Warrior 2 is the only of the four where you basically don't even want to try fighting a Metal Babel. Uh-oh. Oh, nice, it ran away. Thank you, Metal Babel. It's very kind and gracious of you. In Dragon Warrior 3 and 4, they don't have much HP, but in this game, they have, I forget what their max is, but it's at least 30. They have at least 30 HP. So, very dangerous to try and fight them when you're this weak. The hero looks like he's doing a lot of damage. He would not do a lot of damage to a Metal Babel right now. So we've just gotta grit our teeth and let it go. Oh, yay, they didn't see me. That is a nice freebie run. That was definitely a battle I was worried about. Good. Again, it's a fairly long walk through these whole hills to get to the next town. This, I think I actually want to gain some experience from. Yet another level. Now the Metal Slime, on the other hand, is definitely something we want to fight. The hero can now beat it in one attack, and wow, it only did 5 damage. That was a surprise. The Metal Slime has 6 HP, and we did 5. I feel like it's safer to fight this one because the 3 Hibabangos are grouped together. Oh wow, they have more HP than I expected. So hopefully we'll be okay. It's okay that Newmore died there. Don't have to worry about that. Whoa! Alright, that's a lot better. So we'll heal up. Let's burn off some medical herbs. And I don't want to use my leaf yet, so we're going to try and mad dash for town here, and we made it. Gonna use our money to revive Newmore instead. So, what I was talking about before, the glitch for getting 2 water flying cloths. Right now, he's taken our Magic Loom and Dews yarn. Oh, do we have return yet? I don't think we do. Do I have a wing? Yes. But I think I want to buy another one. Can I buy one here? Yes. That's good. We should be at level 10 shortly. Anyway, we currently do not have our loom and yarn. We also haven't gotten the water flying cloth yet because he says it takes him a day to make it. So when you're going for the loom and Dews yarn... Yeah, that's right. All the game does is check to see if you have them or not. So if you don't have them, and you don't have the water flying cloth, they're still going to be there. So before we get the water flying cloth, we can get another loom and yarn. Then we'll get our cloth and give him the new loom and yarn, and we can do that to get 2. We can't get 3, but we can get 2. What I do have to do here is save and reset. So we're gonna get our loom and yarn right away. Orcs aren't really worth much on their own. Now this is a much better group than before. The basilisks are together, so we can use our spellcasters on them to wipe them out in 1 round. Oh, just unfortunate that they both attacked the same character. So we were just in town, we just saved. We're gonna save and reset to bring her back. It's the fastest way to proceed. And again we got an orc. Let's wait out the RNG and change things. I might have been somehow on the exact same seed there. Ghost mice are still worthless. Oh, definitely don't want to fight them. We got away first try, that's good. Two more. Got away again, right on. So yeah, now we're getting our second magic loom in preparation for a second water flying cloth. The big deal about the water flying cloth, like, you can get defense in a game, in an RPG in a number of ways, but the water flying cloth gives us extreme fire protection, and that's what makes it so valuable. The final boss, just as in Dragon Warrior 1, breathes a lot of fire. You know, when we let him. We don't really let the Dragon Warrior 1 boss breathe fire anymore. Let's see. Need to heal you. Wow, we're running out of heal fast. That's a little scary. So there's magic loom number 2. How much HP are we at here? So we can take 2 steps before we need this. And how many herbs do we have? There's 1. Oops! Oh, that's okay. Do you have any more? No. Oh, I hope we're gonna make it. Let's see here. Okay, I gotta use a wing. That's just how it is. Do I have another wing? Let's just make sure. No, we don't. And we don't have return yet, so I need to buy a couple more here. I'm glad I thought of that. Got a worthless lottery ticket. And we'll buy an extra just in case. Get rid of that lottery ticket. Eventually we will need to clear our inventory for everything else we're going to get. So it really doesn't matter when we do that. Now what does matter is this jerk on the bridge. There we go, he got out of our way. We're going to safety save here, because we've traveled quite a bit there. Another orc, on a different square this time. Oops, Staff of Thunder's in a different place already. Oh, they're attacking first! Hopefully the hero attacks before the... no. Darn. Now, is that a big deal? It might not be. I think I should just keep going. I can use my leaf for revival, actually. Really don't want to waste any more time, so... do you have the leaf? Yes, you do. No problem. Good as new. We've got an antidote spell for poisons. I'm really hoping Newmore learns Return soon. He will get it at level 10. I just don't know how much longer he has to go. I keep forgetting to check when we save. But it'll get here when it gets here. It's time to fight Evil Clown number 5. And that means we're going to sell our Staff of Thunder. Gonna check if you... no, your inventory is not full, and we want it to be, so we're gonna give you this wing. Why not? I want the Staff of Thunder to go straight to Newmore. Yeah, we have enough wings. Oh, you have 1 more HP. Now the Evil Clown is going to be a lot easier this time around because our hero has a very strong sword. Probably not going to finish him off on his own, but if just one other spell hits, we're fine. And there's our spell, so we're good. In fact, both of them hit. Let's see. We need to heal to walk back out of here. Then we can quickly use this inn and get back on our way. Okay, looking for land. There's some land. I think we want to be on this side of it. That looks right. Yes. So we picked up our second magic loom. We're going to pick up our second dues yarn now. Same process as before. We're going to go up into the tower and search on the same square until it magically appears. Ooh, they get a preemptive. We should be okay because we've bulked up on armor. I'm also nearby a town, so I can revive right away if I have to. There we go. So this battle's also really valuable, and again, we're just trying to get Newmore to level 10. So that should be a big help. That might be it. Hero to level 11. Alright. I don't know what the odds are of finding the dues yarn, but I just got it second try. That was sweet. Again, another battle I want to fight. Get a little healing done in the meantime. Alright, so we're going to go get our first water flying cloth, and then right after we're going to give our second loom and yarn for what will inevitably become the second water flying cloth. So now that we've opened the water gate, we get to sail straight to this town. We don't have to take that long walk through the hills anymore, so that makes this a lot less dangerous. Much less walking to town. We get an encounter on the first step, though. It's these scary guys. I still want to try and beat them. They have defense, that's very good. Attacking the hero is also good, he can take a lot right now. Oh, we actually beat one with the 2 spells. Excellent. Finally, there's level 10 for Newmore. So we have the return spell, we don't have to worry about wings anymore. And PETA gets level 7 as well. I'd like to take this one too. Alright, so remember when I said everyone gets naked in this run? Well, it's the princess's turn. Once we go into town, she's gonna take off all her clothes. Quite literally, she's gonna drop her clothes to the floor. And then we'll equip her with her brand new water flying cloth. Oh, I don't need to heal. There are no more steps. Excuse me? So yeah, princess, naked. Equip princess, new clothes. Oops. So we'll refill our HP and MP, save, and once again we have to reset so that we can get that other water flying cloth. In addition, we're going to beat another evil clown, the last one. We need a little bit more money for the stuff we need to buy. We need a falcon sword, we want magic armor for Newmore. And then we're all set. Here we go again. Wow, another battle that is far too delicious to turn away from. But we need to survive long enough. PETA has really low HP, but fortunately we just gave her that water flying cloth, and you just saw how little damage she took from the scorching flames. That's what I'm talking about when I say we need them for fire defense. We'll give everyone a quick heal. Aw, Newmore fainted. He was my group attacker. There we go. Alright, so one last time, we sell our Staff of Thunder, fight an evil clown for another staff, which we're going to keep for the rest of the game. And I want to be able to go right out of here afterwards. I've used a lot of MP, so I'm just going to take a quick refill. We're going to use some downstairs, but not too much. And again, I'm going to check the... Oh, wow. Okay. We'll put 2 wings in the hero's hands. Whoops. To fill up his inventory, so the prince gets the staff. This time I'm not worried about that 2 HP. So again, because we save and reset, the Evil Clown is once again back. And he's gonna be a freebie, looks like. Not guaranteed. We just have to hit him once more first. Oh, there we go, he cast Increase, we're good. Excellent. We have our staff back, and we get a level from this battle, that's a surprise. Everyone should still be full HP. Wow. Again, it's too good to pass up. Getting experience for catch-up is so important right now, and this battle is just gravy. We get to kill 4 out of 5 on the first turn. Oh, we didn't quite get you. Let's use this. Nice big chunk of experience. Ugh. Wow, what a choice. Oh, nice, we got rid of those guys first. So basically this isn't dangerous anymore. Wow, we got rid of a third before anyone got to attack. That's really sweet. So again, lots of value in this battle. And we survive. Ah, fairy water. I'm actually going to use that pretty much right away to avoid encounters as we leave this area. Yeah, let's use it right now. That's really sweet. I might still encounter something on land here, but it should cut down pretty much all the water battles. So that'll save us a little time. Very nice encounter-free sail for this section. Okay, that was sweet. And all is well. Let's get rid of a wing, we don't need those anymore. Falcon Sword for the hero. Magic Armor for the prince. We'll equip the Falcon Sword... Oh, never mind, we don't want to equip that right away. Never mind. That's for later. Oh yeah, it's time to make the prince naked, I almost forgot. Drop your leather armor. And we'll give you this very nice water flying cloth. Oops. The magic armor's for later when we give the water flying cloth to the hero. We're going to stay at the inn before the next tower. And we have to drop something else. We'll drop this wing, I guess. I don't want a lottery ticket. Game's trying to turn me into a gambler. We'll get rid of that immediately. Put on the Dragon's Banes, which will shield us from some magic. And we're on our way. This we want to run from. Hopefully we can. I think I want to heal everyone after that. Gonna want to run from pretty much everything in here. Oof, that's rough. We're gonna lose another here. That's rough. Probably wipe out my whole party here. Three failed runs in a row is very unlucky in this situation. And there's a fourth. But yeah, we need to keep the progress we just gained. So we're gonna take the death, heal our characters up, and then we'll go back for that moon fragment in that tower. We absolutely need that. And this time we'll save in case anything goes wrong, but again, I almost never die in that tower. That was really unlucky. Quadruple run fail. Alright, it looks like that guy's gonna be in my way again as I try to leave. Yay, he got out of the way. Safety save. Wow, the hero didn't even do enough to kill that guy? That is a surprise. That is much better. So either one or two more battles until PETA finally learns Repel, and we can avoid a lot of battles as a result. A lot of undesirable battles. But yeah, that's one of the things we were leading up to with all this experience gaining. This'll probably do it. You can see all of a sudden everyone's really well armored. Those water flying cloths are making a big difference. Is that going to be enough? It might be. Yeah, it's enough. So I'm going to cast Repel immediately. I just realized PETA... Oh, never mind, she gets battle spells. She starts with Heal More at level 1. Repel is actually the second non-battle spell that she learns, and she doesn't learn it until level 8. Let's do this. That little family of Hawkmen is a little bit undesirable. Magic doesn't work as often on them. Can still repel a lot of battles in this area, though, so we're going to want to keep using it. I still have plenty of MP, and the tower is short. I don't think I need to go into the inn. Another 2 Hawkmen. Unless they followed me. Alright, tower, take 2. Again, every time we run to try to run from anything, we have a 2/3 chance of success. Ghouls are actually really weak and they actually give a lot of experience, so I'm going to stop briefly and pick up these 2. Oh, that wasn't enough? Alright, here is our moon fragment. Guess I should check how much damage I took. We're okay. Almost out of here. Another irresistible battle. Just worth so much. Alright, we'll put Repel back on. I don't have to heal right now because we're going straight to another town. So we're going to heal when we get there. And we're also going to pick up another crest. As soon as Repel wears off. Yay, they didn't see me. They're not worth as much anymore. Ugh. Alright, in order to get the second crest, we must first fight a relatively easy battle. This creature is one of the creatures in the game that will always attack repeatedly whichever character he targets first. So he's only going to attack Newmore. So we just keep Newmore safe, and the battle is over. There's our crest. So we're going to stay at the inn before we go on. Next we're going for the Eye of Malroth, but before we get it, because we're so close to the Leaf of World Tree, or the World Tree rather, we're gonna go pick up another leaf. There's the moon fragment. And that's our next destination, but the Leaf of World Tree is right down here. Very important for later. And it might also save us in the cave we're about to go into. Let's cast Repel again just in case. This cave is even more dangerous than that tower, And we're pretty much doing the same thing, just running from everything and hoping we survive. Now 4 Saber Lions targeting one character. We can only hope our hero would survive here, but he won't. This is the reason we pick up the leaf right before this cave. We need the hero alive. Okay, he's got enough HP from that. Another 4 Saber Lions. And again we don't get away. So this time we lose the prince, and we can beat the enemies at the end without him, so we're gonna keep going. But yeah, without the hero, there's no hope. So we're gonna have to suicide and try again. So for anyone who was wondering before what I was talking about when I say Dragon Warrior 2 just hands you a heap full of terrible RNG, hopefully you're getting an idea now. Because it never stops. The game just pours it on. This happens a lot in this town. There's no way to get through. How long are you guys gonna stand there? Seriously. There we go. How hard was that? Five more experience for the heroes next level, that's nice. Well, I guess we'll get it here. Another 5 power for the hero. Yeah, we can still encounter enemies here because they're so much stronger. But once we get in the water... So once again, we're going to try the same thing. Everyone's still looking okay. But yeah, the leaf is extremely helpful, so we want to pick this up before we go in the cave. If we can keep it for later, that's great, but if not, there are plenty of excuses to go back and get it later. Lots of stuff happening in the nearby area. So yeah, back into this cave for take 2. Can't repel these hawkmen yet. All we can do is just hold our breath and hope. Puppet men are no danger, except for the fact that they take away your magic points. And we need a bit of magic to get through here. Anyway, you can already see the reason I wanted to toss my keys to Newmore. They're already at the very top of his inventory. All his early stuff we get rid of eventually, and so it shuffles downward. Or upward, rather. And having keys at the very top is just very convenient, because we use them a lot. I can get rid of the hero's silver key anytime if I haven't already. And now all of a sudden it's like there are no enemies in this cave at all. This is amazing. Absolutely amazing. That was really nice. Ooh, double Firebane. Very unfortunate. Wow. This is a tough choice. We lost the hero. So there was nothing we could do there. Oh, how have we not beaten... Okay, that should... yeah. We need to try and get our health back here briefly. No, Firebane! Okay, Newmore's still alive. There we go. All we need to do is get to the end here. There's our treasure chest. Just need to survive. Oh man. Triple run fail. No, he attacked first. Wow. Well, we saved. We can reset. So unlucky, but such is the nature of this game, as we've already said. What an amazing walk through that cave, too. Alright, once more with feeling. Yeah, this game is the hardest in the series in terms of what can go wrong in a speedrun, for sure. Dragon Warrior 3 and 4 are longer, and in casual playthroughs, one could argue that they're harder than this game, but it all depends on how you look at it. I mean, in any RPG, everything becomes easier by simply grinding, and you can grind anywhere in any of these RPGs. So, to say that one is easier than another, it just depends on what you mean when you say easier. But yeah, this is definitely the one where the most can go wrong, almost consistently through the entire game. Now, Dragon Warrior 4 is very, very long, and getting through that is quite a trial. Whenever I speedrun Dragon Warrior 4, I basically need the entire day, just in case I have to reset early or something. There is a brief metal slime grind in that speedrun. It's only 2 metal slimes, but if you don't get them, like, they're kind of uncommon, and they can run away very frequently. So if you don't kill them in a certain amount of time, you're basically just out of luck and you have to reset and start over, and that's about an hour and a half into the speedrun. There's stuff like that throughout the series. Oops. Meant to heal you. Once again, the cave is suddenly being shockingly kind. Very generous of it to let me get through those floors without any encounters. Let's try this again. We got so unlucky last time, getting double firebaned and not killing an evil clown in the first round. Now we're safe, though. Even with this firebane here, we're totally safe. All that for the Eye of Malroth. I think the fastest thing we can do at this point is suicide out of here. Like, I don't have outside yet. There's usually a suicide involved here. Oh, whoops. Oh, it doesn't matter which staircase I take. But the further I make it, the more I think, well, we're almost out of here. If we survive, we get to keep our position. And I don't have to find a good suicide battle, so maybe I should just keep walking and see if we get no encounters again. This is amazing how few encounters I'm getting. So let's just roll with it a bit and see what happens. Because we're almost out of here already. Amazing. 0 encounters on that floor. This is now the top floor. So we're nearly out of here. Don't have to revive anyone this way. These guys are actually worth something, and they're not going to do much damage. Or any. Another nice chunk of experience out of the way. Not crazy about this one, but I just want to get it out of the way. Nice. Alright, time to collect the last of our crests and move on to the end of the game. Assuming this orc will let us pass. That's a quadruple run fail. They don't happen often, but when they do, they tend to sting. Okay, we've already got the Helmet of Erdrick, so the next stop is straight to the tower for the next crest. I believe they just call this tower the Lighthouse. I'm gonna stay at this inn first. And I don't think there's anything else I have to do down here. I'm just gonna sail to this side first. This tower is the longest tower in the game. But now that we have our water flying cloths, it's very safe. I used to route this game in such a way that I would get this crest earlier on, before I get the water flying cloths. But my characters were just dying far too often to basic battles, like some even on the first couple floors. So it was way too dangerous. And if it worked, it would only save about 2 minutes. That 2 minutes is basically the time it took to sail down here from where I was. So it was a positional issue, and it just wasn't working out nearly often enough. These guys will almost never attack me, so they're pretty safe to run from repeatedly. They're also pretty worthless to fight, and pretty much only the hero can damage them. Almost anything we can beat in one round we want to take in this tower. I think Numore just learned outside. Saber Tigers are worth a nice chunk, and they have really, really low HP. So I'm going to take these ones down. This is another battle that's really good to pick up. When they're all grouped together like this, we can finish off most of them in one round. Should be just one left after the first round here. Keeping everyone healthy through here. This tower is a lot less dangerous. The only real danger is running out of MP when you find a lot of battles you want to fight. But that doesn't happen too often. We're in good shape here. Alright, here's another one we want to fight. Oops. Making sure everyone stays healthy. Wow, this is a lot of encounters. Let's run from this one. Wow. This one's too good to run from, it's too valuable. And now that we have our water flying cloths, it's very safe. We still hope for Numore to act as quickly as possible, though. We don't want to have to heal after this. That'd be really nice if Numore went right now, right on. Big value out of this battle. Almost 400 experience, I believe. I think it's 388. 414, very nice. Yay, didn't see me. And again, this is definitely one we want to take down. Just waiting for Numore to act. There it is. So now we reach a point where we want to heal a bit. Oops. Your key. Alright, this is the top floor. Oof, brutal. So we're gonna follow this crazy critter. Where'd he go? Oh man. Again, it's too good to pass up. But we're running dangerously low on MP, we have to be really careful after this. The value is just huge, though. We're gonna heal you for now. I should heal you as well. Oh man, here we go again. Hope we don't lose the hero. If we do, I can revive him. But still, I'd rather not. Rather not have to. Alright, we got it. And again, tremendous value from this. I'm gonna have to start looking into medical herbs. I've never had to use this much magic, but we've gotten so much experience. It's so nice. Let's see if we have any herbs left. None there. None there. Alright, so let's start with this. Almost there. This is the second last floor. Almost there. This one we can get for free. Oh boy, this is gonna be close and dangerous. Oops. One down. Alright, we got that one. Might as well use the Shield of Strength while we're sitting here. Alright. That is our Crest. Yeah, quite a clever trap, eh? That they set for me. Gonna fall out of here. Do we have enough for rappel? Yes, we do. We're going straight to town. Things at the end of the game get very interesting. This game used to be a lot longer. Over 5.5 hours before some stuff was discovered where you could use a more powerful sword than you're supposed to be able to, essentially. So there's the most powerful sword in the game is Cursed, which means that about a quarter of the time when you attack, your action will freeze. And basically, a glitch was found where you can use the sword without the effects of the curse. And things actually got even crazier than that later. Aye! Same thing here. We'll just wail on the offense. There we go. I got a gremlin's tail. They say gremlin's tails are cursed, but I watched someone do a run where they had a gremlin's tail for like half of it, and nothing happened. Like, it didn't freeze their actions, it didn't seem to affect them in any negative way. So I've got to do some research and find out if the gremlin's tail actually does anything. Like, presumably it gives you a defense boost, but I'm not even sure of that. Have to check. So here we have to save before we move on. We have 4 of our 5 crests. We're very close to the 5th. But we need to save in case something goes wrong, because this is Dragon Warrior 2, and the next cave is extremely dangerous. We are very under-leveled for what lies ahead. And basically we are relying on that pretty decent chance to run from anything. You don't have the eye. You have the eye. Oh, this is not the staircase I wanted, actually. Oh, we can just go back up. This is the one right around here. Much, much closer proximity to our treasure chest here. One step away. The encounter rate down here, on this floor only, is, I believe it's doubled. And it's all Horks, which is hilarious. But there's our last crest. We have all 5. And I believe we still have a leaf. Uh-oh. Is Numor in trouble? He is. Now, I have all 5 crests, and I need to go somewhere and use them to get the Charm of Rubus, and that place is very close to the World Tree, so for that reason I'm more than willing to use a leaf here very early. And if this next walk pays off, it will save us a trip. Oh, this is a sweet battle. There's one. Look at how many are staying, that's great. Still a lot staying. Ah, not anymore, but that's 2. And we got a 3rd. Big experience from those. And we got another iron helmet. So that's another gold chunk if something goes awry and we have to, like, we run out of money reviving people or something weird like that. Probably not going to happen. Some things we have to collect in this cave, the first being Erdrick's armor, which is the hero's chance to reduce fire damage, although not by as much as the water flying cloth, and that's the reason we give it to him at the very end. Because repelling fire is the most important thing when fighting Malroth. We are briefly going to unclothe the hero here. We're going to drop his current armor. If we survive. There it is. Throw it away. Pick up Erdrick's armor. And back we go. Now I do have outside, so right now, if everything goes well and Numor stays alive, we can actually use magic to get out of here really, really fast. That's not something that happens too often, but again, I just got so many of those favorable battles, mainly in that tower. So I have more experience than I usually do at this point. Everything's going smoothly so far. Again, we're still not strong enough to fight a Metal Babble just yet. Alright, we're gonna fall down a hole here. Aw, leave Numor alone. Well, we can very easily suicide out of here if it comes to that. But we might not survive. So that's a shame. We were actually really close to our destination here. Anyway, right now we have plenty of revival money. So we'll go get our Charm of Rubus and another leaf. Gonna need to heal everybody first. And we'll save when we come back. Repel won't work against a gold orc yet. The smokes are really, really early enemies, but the gold orc trumps everything. Unfortunately. So just a short sail here, we're going to pick up the leaf, get the Charm of Rubus, and return back to what we were doing. Charm of Rubus has to be picked up at some point, so it's just a matter of when. And right now is basically the most time-efficient opportunity we have. One more repel. Hey, Darkonis, yeah, it's pretty late at night. Also, Dragon Warrior 1 was the main event, and this isn't a special run of Dragon Warrior 2. We're just trying to get through it. But yeah, we'll see how the end goes. So yeah, we're gonna top up our magic and above all else save before we continue. We're about to enter a very treacherous area of the game. Everyone who fears Dragon Warrior 2 talks about the road to Rhone, how dangerous and cruel it can be. We're about to find out. Well, that was a nice floor. There's almost nothing harmful on this floor, but the difficulty really starts ramping up after this. Alright, let's try this again. We want our sword. Okay, that's no problem. We'll bring him right back to life. Looks like we can drop this. And what am I looking for? There it is. We're almost there. Almost got our sword. We can drop the silver key, we know we're done with that. Oh, the hero did have a medical herb, how about that? And we want to move the light sword over. And finally, we want to cast outside for position. That was just about the easiest sword trip I've ever had. That was great. Nice. So yeah, the hero is a lot stronger right now, and that's important because we need to give our characters a few more levels once we get out of this cave, and there's a really good grind spot we're headed towards. Still don't want to fight a metal babble, though. It's close, though. Okay, now we have to avoid all those holes. That should do it. And now this is actually the last floor of the cave, but it's very dangerous. Green dragons are the worst. They could kill me in one turn here. Doesn't look like they will this turn, though. Still have a lot of MP left. Nice, they didn't see me, that's a free run. We're about halfway through this floor. Almost there. Last room. Wow, once again, that ending was really kind, but we have to hold our breath. We need to make it to the monolith up north. And there are lots of dangerous enemies here. Good. I'm not sure if I would have even survived one round in that battle. It's probably not with both characters alive. We're 2 steps away. Whoa. Yes. Excellent. Wow, I can't believe how good my time is. That's incredible, after all the deaths I had? Alright. Now we don't have to worry about dying, because we just reached a save point. And it's also an instant free healing point. I cannot believe how good my time is, after everything that happened. That's crazy. Alright, let's grind it out and see what happens. Can't fight an attack bot right now. So yeah, things are still dangerous. Once again, we have to heal ourselves. This is the fastest way to do it. Bullwong. Well, we'll give it a try. He'll probably beat us at this point, but if we put him to sleep, we can beat him. He is asleep. Nice. Will he stay that way? He is staying that way. One more attack might do it. Let's try sleep again, just in case. Oh, it's gonna be one more attack. As long as we don't miss here. Excellent. So that's a good start for our 2 live characters. So you can already see one enemy giving over 800 experience. This region is wonderful for experience. Oh, we're only 1 step away. Again, we cannot fight an attack bot yet. Everything else in this region is fair game. Again, the hero's asleep. So we rely on our magic to wipe all these guys out in 1 turn. Looks good. Almost 1,000 experience. Alright, we'll try this again. Oh, the hero just barely survives. Nice. Grind is off to a good start. Just kept PETA alive. And I think we can kill this guy in one round now. Yep. This is the most valuable battle down here, but it's not safe. Depends on our ability to put these Cyclopses to sleep. Oh, we have heal more already, very nice. Heal more on new more. And we got them both to sleep. So we'll go offensive. And he's still asleep. Princess is out of magic, so we'll go get her magic back right away. $23 for the next level for our hero. Everyone's close. Let's just parry. Alright, back to the grind. Once again, the most valuable battle down here. This region is sort of divided in half. The lower half of this region has easier battles than the upper half. Wow, she survives with 1 HP. Very nice. Very nice value. Ooh, we didn't get either one to sleep. Try and keep our hero safe here. Alright, didn't attack Beta. And the levels just keep pouring in. What we want to do is get the hero to level 21, and at that point we should be ready to go. Oh, nobody got put to sleep. Gotta rely on sleep here. Oh, we got both of them to sleep. Very nice. And they're both still asleep, so this looks like a battle we can hold on to. So we at least get experience for these two characters. And again, if we're at a point where levels just come really, really quickly. It's very nice to see. This is probably a battle we're not going to win, but the reason I'm fighting it is because when we fight these guys, there's a 1 in 8 chance that they will drop a Sword of Destruction. So here we'll just take a quick suicide for the sake of speed. Hero's asleep. Hero's awake. Alright, same deal here. We'll take them one at a time. Let's just keep everyone safe just in case. So yeah, grinding in this area is really easy and efficient, because at any time we can just go back and instantly heal all our characters. The levels just keep pouring in. Once again, our favorite battle in this region. I don't think we're going to survive it this time, but we'll try. Because it would still be good for these two characters. So if we don't make it, it's a quick suicide, and we get healed. If we do make it, it's a lot of experience. The hero can still do it. It's possible. He has to attack first. He does not attack first. I still hope for that battle. This one's fine too. We have a very fair chance of winning this battle in 2 rounds with our group magic. Let's see if we get them all. Looking good. Right on. We do want everyone starting at full HP before every battle, and why not? Because we can heal anytime whatsoever. This one, if we go all offensive, we can win in the first round. So we'll give it a shot. Hero's certainly strong enough to do this, and he does. Still can't fight an attack bot, though. Triple run fail. Hero's hurting. Quadruple run fail. Attack bot might finish off everyone here. Now I actually want a suicide because the alternative is walking back to heal. We don't have the return spell on our hero. So we'll take the quick suicide. We won't try to run there. And we're good as new. Back to the grind. We need heal more on you as well. Alright, only 1 enemy left. And we're safe. Every 4-digit experience boost is a big boost. Now once the hero gets to level 19, I am going to go hunting for Swords of Destruction up north. It's not the ideal level to go fight up north, but getting the Sword of Destruction early would be extremely helpful. And because it's only a 1 in 8 chance of dropping, we want as many chances as we can get at it. Everybody's asleep. I kinda want to heal right now, because if I do any more damage to him, I'm not gonna kill him, and he's probably gonna cast Heal All. Oh, he already had enough damage to cast Heal All. Never mind. Just waiting for the hero to wake up so we can finish this off. There we go. a dodge. That will not happen often. We got 2 asleep, that's really good. Still 1 asleep. I think this is the best way to proceed. We've damaged 2 of them now. Newmore's down. And everyone's asleep, that's nice. And that'll do it, the hero gets another big boost. That should be PETA. Oh wow, already level 18, nice. This is going really smoothly. Alright, here we want basically to suicide. If we happen to kill them, that's great. We'll give it a shot. But we're not holding our breath on this one. Oh, another dodge. That's unfortunate. So yeah, without the princess, we're just gonna let it go. Oh wow, those 2 are still asleep? We might actually have a shot at this. Still asleep, I think we've got it. Boom! So another big boost for the hero. That's cool. Immediately after leveling up. And what do we have here? Okay, this is a good suicide. Takes 2 rounds though. I actually still pronounce it Faxanadu. I know it's technically wrong, but that's just what I was used to as a kid. Can't stop. Nice, he's asleep. He stayed asleep very nicely that whole time. Levels pouring in. Now if both of these characters leveled up, they've gotten more HP, so we're just going to give them a quick heal. Everyone starting at full HP is a really good thing for this grind. Ooh. Characters are asleep. Can we break through with PETA alone? I'm not sure how close we are, so I'm just gonna go for it and see what happens. Got one! Got them all! Very nice. Nice. battle we want. We're probably in too much trouble here. You never know. Boy, the turn order has just been immaculate so far. Very nice, we're actually gonna win this. Newmore is usually the least likely character to survive. So it's nice when he's alive and we can actually use Return to heal everyone. Hero is just on the verge of his next level, which I believe is level 19, which means it'll be time to go up north and fight for some sword opportunities. Let's see how everyone's inventory is doing. You have an herb we can get rid of. We can get rid of the gremlin's tail, we're not going to use that. So everyone has one space right now. Nice. And we got both Cyclops asleep. Unfortunately, wow! That changes things. Defeat worked on 2 characters. Alright, well, we have to go back up. Or a quick suicide. Yeah, this is good for a quick suicide. The only reason I didn't do it in the last battle is because both Cyclopses were asleep and blizzards don't attack. They have no means of actually doing damage. Only their defeat spell, which isn't going to work very often, which is why I was so surprised we actually lost 2 from one cast there. 3 blizzards is an excellent battle. It's the second best battle you can get experience-wise. The best is 4 blizzards. But you can only get it up north. And unfortunately there are some more treacherous battles up north. Wow, and defeat worked again. Oh, we lost the hero! So this is a boost for the princess only. COD! I'm so glad sleep works on a Bolong. Such a great option. Oh, we missed, and he didn't fall asleep. Can we survive? Yes, we put him to sleep, right on. It is actually possible for these spells to hit him. There we go. Decent chunk of damage. Let's try it again. Not gonna work too often, but sometimes. Nice job, Newmore, finishing him off with a single-digit attack. That's impressive. Another nice chunk of experience out of the way. Nope. Shouldn't be any more problems with this fight. Still gonna go all out offensive. Another dodge. Now I've got you. Unless that happens again. Very surprising, though. There we go. Oh, that wasn't enough? Alright. That'll do it. Level 19 for the hero. It's time to go hunting for the Sword of Destruction. Alright, we're up north, let's see what happens. Hoping for giants. This battle is not one we want to even try to fight. The ideal battle here is a blizzard and a giant, or possibly two blizzards and a giant, but I think just one blizzard and a giant would be the best thing. This is pretty much the worst thing. Fortunately, our run luck is good so far. Here we go, two blizzards and a giant. Let's see. So far, so good. Man, these guys have been dodging my hero a lot lately. That's weird. So we lose Newmore. Not a big deal. There we go. No sword. But PETA gets a level up, that's nice. I believe at level 15 she learns Heal All, we're almost there. Two giants, it's worth a try. But without PETA, it's probably not going to happen, so we'll just suicide. For the quick heal. Nice to see so many giants, though. Okay, 2 is very manageable here. Nice, that'll take care of one of them. Another dodge. What is going on? There we go. Lost the hero. This is a gain for the other two. And it's enough for Newmore to get level 17. Time for another quick heal. Well, so far things up north aren't so bad. Here's hoping we get more Blizzard Giant combos. Like this one, for example. Oops. I am just stunned by how much defeat is working on me here. Wow. Just stunned. So the giant will... Oh, wow! No sword, but that was a nice finish. Nice. This is worth a lot. There we go. Defeat is not working. Oh man. Tremendously bad luck. Almost makes me think like maybe Newmore's Dragon's Bane isn't on or something, but it has to be. But it's making me paranoid enough to actually take a look. There it is, it's on. Ah, we got the combo again. Alright, we'll suicide. Dragon Warrior 2 is just saying no vehemently right now. Every chance it gets. Here is our best level, or our best battle rather, for experience. Unfortunately, they get to strike first. Fortunately, they all cast defense, which literally does nothing because none of them will ever attack. And there's defeat working right away. There goes one. I'm not sure if I've damaged the one on the left, but the other two are gonna fall really quickly. Lost the princess. This is all you, Newmore. How badly do you want it? That'll do it. Huge boost for Newmore only. Ah, 2 giants. Excellent. Oh, that was the wrong item, but it's okay. She healed. That's good. Lost Newmore. Alright, they're both surrounded. And one is down. So if we heal first, we're in good shape. We didn't heal first, but he missed. Looking good so far. There it is. Once again, no sword, but we're trying. This would still be a nice one to pick up, especially after Newmore just got that boost alone. Nope, we got wiped out. That's extraordinarily rare. I'm really surprised by how much defeat is working today, so once again, a warning to everyone, Dragon Warrior 2 is out to get you. It's rough. Very nice gain. Hero is now at level 20. We're almost there. One more level to go for our brave hero. Nice. Nice, another 3 blizzards. Fantastic battle to see. One down already. And defeat worked on no one. Twice in a row. That's how it should be. 2 down. Looking at great value here. And there it is. PETA gains heal all here, which will be very useful. This is one of our least favorite battles to encounter, but the hero is strong enough now. Oh, everyone's awake, so we still have a shot at this. point where we actually want to fight it. Newmore's down. Both are asleep. Alright, with only PETA awake, let's just run, see if we can make it back. There we go. Here's another shot at the sword. Nice quick kill. And there's the sword, we got it. Alright. Okay, we gotta heal a bit. Now that we have the sword, we're gonna go back into Easy Town down south. No gold bat boons to worry about, no bullwongs to slow us down, and still a ton of battles that give a ton of experience. All three asleep, very nice. No attack bot, please. Thank you. Let's do this. Oh, another dodge. Let's see. I guess we might as well go offensive here. And that's the reason why we could finish them off in one round this way. Didn't quite get there. I would like to get PETA to level 16 in the process if I can. I don't know how close she is, though. We'll find out soon enough. Gotta be getting close. Same group. Only one asleep. All three asleep, very nice. Awesome. Two out of three asleep. One just woke up. Wow. There we go. Is that it? Level 21. So let's go back and see where we're at. Is there anything extra I have here? Oh yeah, the iron helmet we don't need. I need to make room here. I think it's time to try to end this. Let's see what happens. So earlier on I touched on a glitch that saves a lot of time in the end. This run we used to build up until the prince had level 25, and that usually meant the hero had level 26 or 27. And then this glitch was discovered where the hero can essentially use two things at once. And what we're going to do is we're going to give him the Sword of Destruction, the Cursed Sword, and we're going to allow him to attack it with it without deriving the unfortunate side of the curse. So it's the strongest sword in the game. But even more than that, we have another alternative for the hero. We got the Falcon Sword earlier. It allows you to attack twice, and what we're going to be able to do is attack with the strength of the Cursed Sword, but no cursed, and we're going to be able to attack twice, because we have the Falcon Sword, due to this glitch, which we're about to set up. Assuming we get away okay here. Alright, there's a bit of healing to be done. Okay. We want the water flying cloth here. We're going to equip Bran with the magic armor. Hero is going to equip the falcon sword and the water flying cloth. Thunder sword to Bran. Now, inside, we're going to equip the cursed sword and the armor of Erdrick. And who has the charm of Rubus? You do. And finally, the light sword we're going to move to Bran. I don't have a leaf right now, but I already made it to this castle. It's an opportunity to knock out Atlas at the very least. We'll see what happens. And who has the Eye of Malroth? If we're defeated here, we'll just get our leaf. Yeah, we essentially can't do it without Numor, so we're just gonna suicide. We've got our equipment set up, we're gonna go back and get the leaf. On that one, it really didn't matter if I had the leaf or not. Oops. Alright, so very quickly we're going to pick up our leaf. It's nice and close by, it only takes about a minute. And then we'll return straight back to where we were and try to finish the game. I'm not sure who's gonna get it here, but I do know we have space. Here we go. Anyway, yeah, now that the hero can attack twice instead of once per turn, it allows us to beat the game, potentially, at a much lower level than before. Essentially, we can go 6 or 7 levels earlier now. And that's really nice. Okay, we've made no distance, and we're gonna have to use a lot of healing magic there, so we're just gonna return quickly and heal up again, give it another shot. Nice dodge. Didn't take any damage from that one. Oh, wow, 51! That was insane. So once again we have to head back. And suicide is the best way to do that. So for anyone who hasn't seen this before, this is yet another taste of the brutal, brutal RNG of Dragon Warrior 2 from start to finish. We're strong enough to beat the final boss, and yet it can be hard to actually get there. And it's a pretty short walk through the enemy zones, too. The last few floors of the castle don't have any random encounters. Ooh. Are we gonna lose Newmore again? Yes, we are. So unfortunately, we have to go back and try again. So gentle. Alright, again, we're right here. We don't want to waste MP, so we're just gonna heal quickly. Scorching Flames are nice and weak. That's a little less weak. And now we'll gladly suicide. Yeah, the prince never dies. That never happens. Battle on the first step. It's the Bullwong back for revenge. But we got away. This is the reason I walk this way, by the way. There are two different paths of equal length that lead to the final castle, and I use this one because part of the zone contains weaker enemies. Unfortunately, that's not going to stop them from killing Numor and sending us back yet again. Gold Orc is too weak to even use on a suicide. So again, we'll keep walking back, and if something along the way will give us a quick suicide, we'll just fight it. That'll do. There we go. It's moments like this that test your will and your resolve. Unseasonably bad luck. Barely getting out. Barely being able to run away from things. Here we go again. And now you see all of a sudden no encounters until about halfway. That was really nice. Only one encounter the entire way. That was awesome. So we've already activated our weapons glitch. We don't have to do that again. Oops. Oop, not that one. Well, I could beat the Metal Babbles now. Was definitely something worth thinking about. But I would rather make it away with all my HP and all my MP. We're very close to the end of random encounters. There we go. It's Atlas time, one of the major gatekeepers of this game. The first thing we need is for him to attack either the prince or princess. Let's see how it goes. Him dodging is not good at all, by the way. Alright, so far so good. He's attacking the princess. Unfortunately, he killed her before I could heal her. So now we have to hope that he just attacks Numor. Yes! So we've got a shot. We got him. Now here I think it's worth using the leaf and trying to make it to the end from here. Let's see what we can do. So far, so good. Didn't get him to sleep yet. Defeat's still not working on us. Very good. We'll try again. Just an attack on Numor. Not bad. And he's asleep. We got him. Okay, losing Numor doesn't matter. Seems like a strange thing to say, but it's kind of true. I think we'll finish him off here. Nice. So those 3 mini-bosses are now gone forever. Let's see. Just heal more? Yeah. Let's see if we can do this entirely without Numor. That would be a really amazing finish. He didn't see me! I don't think defense will work on him, unfortunately. I don't think there's anything the princess can do here. Well, we beat Hargon. Maybe we have a shot. Certainly gonna try. Wait, who has that herb? Nice. I think I should still heal more again. Let's give it a shot. This could work. Defense worked. Good start. Wow. And the hero's dead, so we have no chance. We can't hurt him with just this character. But the good news is the mini-bosses are out of the way. So now what we can do is go down, get a leaf, and have all 3 characters alive for the final battle. So we'll go pick up the leaf nice and quickly and we'll go for it again. This happens often, by the way. It's pretty rare to storm the castle and win in one try. But to get all the mini-bosses out of the way is really nice. They will not respawn as long as I don't reset. Almost there. Last step. Awesome. Two floors with the possibility of random encounters. One down. Good to see that Metal Babel reunited himself with that giant after running away from that battle. Sometimes it can be scary for a Metal Babel in a big castle. Alright, we're up the stairs. All that remains is Hargon and Malroth. Let's see what happens this time. So yeah, unfortunately Hargon does respawn. We have to beat him again. Thank you very much. Oh, we cast Heal All. Oh, nice, we got a critical hit. If we attack here first, we've got him. I think we've got him. Alright, HP's good, let's go for it. Come on, defense. Very nice. Oh wait, we want this for safety. Alright, that means we get another shot at it. Let's try the light sword. Newmore's down. Ah, defense didn't work. Why? Why did that have to happen? So mean! Well, I didn't have to use my leaf. And we're still underestimate, so I'll give it another shot and see how it goes. Brutal. The bad luck is back again. Yeah, getting another level or two wouldn't make a difference at all. And you can see, if you really watch what's happening, it really doesn't have to do with the fact that I'm at a certain level. We already have enough HP to survive a couple attacks. It's just unfortunate that Malroth happened to attack physically, happened to attack the front character, happened to do it before he was healed. All those factors come together to produce a disastrous result. Alright, same thing. 2 floors of random encounters, then it's just Hargon and Malroth. Oh, really? We have a leaf so we can bring him back to life, but we lost the princess as well. Can't bring them both back to life. Well, that was quite ridiculous. We were right near the end of the floor. That's a great story, Shiner. Almost there. Alright, we have enough for our step guards. One last floor of random encounters. Alright, just 2 enemies to go. Nice damage from the hero there. Ah, there's another heal all. Okay, again, not a big deal to lose Newmore here. Need to finish him off here. Oh, he used heal all. We're in trouble. It's still possible, but we need him to cast sleep or use sleep breath over and over. And definitely not heal all. We're still alive, but I don't like our chances. Oh, another heal all. Pretty much finished. Alright, let's see what time we're at now. It looks like just time for one more attempt. So again, if it doesn't work out, we'll move straight on to Shiner with Faxanadu, right on schedule. And if it does work, then hooray! Just gonna heal quickly before we go. Last year in Best of NES, Dragon Warrior 2 worked out great. Dragon Warrior 1, back on the old route that used to take more than 5 hours, was less than great towards the end. This year, Dragon Warrior 1 is the star of the series. With a sub 40-minute run, I was very pleased with that. Alright, this is it. One last shot. Let's see how it goes. That's a little annoying because we have to heal everyone. Definitely have to heal you. Definitely want to heal you. And we are going to heal you. Everyone's at full. One last floor of random encounters. Oh, 2 steps away. It's just a metal babble. Alright. Down to the final 2 enemies. We have a leaf, we can lose one against Hargon. It's actually not uncommon to lose either the prince or princess in the battle against Hargon. Here we go. Nice. We saved PETA with that parry. Ah, another heal all. Unfortunate. There's harmless breath. Nice to see. And that's enough, right on. So because we have so much MP, just in case Newmore can actually survive, we're going to use a heal more from PETA this time. And here we go, the final battle. Dragon Warrior 1 was awesome, J. Coper, another sub 40 run. Sub 40 marathon safe run, which is just awesome. Looking for defense to work. It worked. Oh, he dodged one. Nice. Oh, we lost PETA. So it all comes down to a one-on-one here. We want to see lots of scorching flames. The attack will finish me off. So that's it, as promised. I'm not going to run this for the entire night. Didn't work out. But we were that close with Malroth. Thank you all very much for watching. We're going to send it over to Shiner, who I assume is ready to go with Faxanadu. I have to go to sleep very soon, but I really want to stay up for this one. I hope you all enjoy it. Have a wonderful night, and I'll be back on Sunday with 7 more games. Until then.